right at the same time.
Vento! Olha o Nick Link, olha o Nick Link.
Gente, é só entrar no bar,
Calma, pausa aí. Cala a boca. Calma, porra.
Não, mano.
Calma, porra. Rapaziada, respira um pouco. A gente vai pausar um pouquinho aqui, mano. Respira um pouco aí, mano.
In response, Dantes has issued a penalty that they will auto lose tiebreakers if it comes to that and have been warned not to do it again. Thank you for watching, and we'll now begin Game 1.
This tournament should have no tiebreakers to begin with. What if 3 or more teams tie? Okay, so I guess if in the event of a multi-way tie, it's still a penalty, I suppose. Okay. All right. Well, guess we're gonna wait and see. Guess we're gonna wait and see. Still find it weird to see you live the moment I get out of the shower. You shouldn't be awake yet. Brother, trust me. I know. I know. The early morning wake-ups have been kicking my ass. Last night, though, we did manage to get at least 5 hours of sleep, which is better than the 3 that we got the night before. So if you put the last 2 days together, we got a full 8 hours. We're pogging, bro. We're pogging. Can you show the standings? No, I'm not in charge of any of that. I'm just co-streaming. This is a different stream. I'm not in charge of the stream. I'm just talking over it. I'm just chilling. Yo, okay. So this is I'm I'm making sure I'm still remembering all the lore. This is the 80 carry for Renegades. I don't think we've actually seen... Have we talked about who this guy is on half clear yet? Which one of these players is this guy? Which champion is this guy? Somebody's got to know, right? Somebody in the Brazilian community's got to know which one of these guys this guy is. Yo, Aardvark 111, Aardvark 111, welcome back. Scorpion Gainer for 23 months, but just one shy of 2 full years. Hell yeah, it's good to have you back here. What time is it for you? It is 8 a.m. I have been up since... What time did I get up this time? 3:30. 3:30, yeah. Fellas, wait, maybe I only got 4.5 hours. Fuck. No, wait. I don't fucking remember. I've been up long enough that I don't remember. It was like 4 o'clock. It was either 3:30 or 4:30. Let's take the average. I've been up since 4 a.m. We are chilling. No energy drink or coffee? I got some cherry Dr. Pepper. They say that there's caffeine in it, but I don't know how much. If you take pre-workout, what do you take to have so much energy? No, I don't take pre-workout. I'm just fucking cranked all the time. It's just my natural state of being. Back when I first became a commentator, and my first clip popped off on Reddit and went viral on YouTube, like the #1 comment for the first couple of days was it was just like the word cocaine. And I'm like, no, man, not that. It's au natural. You know what I mean? Any comments on MSI so far? Nothing polite. Nothing polite. I'm from North America. All of my comments are gonna be rude, bro. All of my comments are gonna be rude as hell. I am choosing to take the high road on that one. Yo, Hubba Blubba, Hubba Blubba, welcome back for 9 full months. Hubba Blubba, good to have you back here with us, buddy. Hell yes. All right, game #1 should be firing up here pretty soon. Guesses for this game? Well, half clear is in the bottom of the standings, man. Half clear is like 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 5, some shit like that. And Renegades is pretty high up there. I think they're like 6 and 2. So I would say that if I was a betting man, my points would be on Renegades for this one. What can you say about Kendrick versus Drake beef? Oh, here, I made a tweet about this. I made a tweet about this. 1 second. Because Midbeast was, he tweeted out, he was like, yo, somebody needs to explain Kendrick versus Drake to me in League of Legends terms because I don't know what's happening. And I was like, I think I'm creative enough to do this. So I explained it like this to him. Yeah, there. That's what I think it is. It's just yeah. Drake said Kendrick is not actually challenger, so Kendrick linked Drake's OP.GG with the Flash changing hotkeys in the match history to talk shit back. That's where it's at. And I got like 3,000 points, so most people agree with that description. We're in there. Please don't let their day one asking for... Oh, man, Steve, God bless America. All right, so keep an eye out on this on these standings here. So Novalet is in first. Novalet is in first with a 10-1 record. Eternals Protagonistas is the only other team with only a single loss. So if both of these teams end up going... Because they already played versus each other. And Novalet won that one. So if both these teams win out for the rest of their games and end up at 12-1, it should automatically go to Novalet because they have the head-to-head. I don't think there's a tiebreaker for that. I think it's just, hey, Novalet beat them in the head-to-head. Novalet is first. Eternals Protagonistas is second. So those two teams, as long as neither one of them loses, are guaranteed to take the top 2 spots. It's in their control. It's in both of these teams' control. If they win out for the remainder of their games, they are the top 2. That's it. Nobody else can pass them up because they're the only 2 teams left with only a single loss. Reed Crias sitting at 0-7. These boys are in the shit. They have a lot of climbing to do, and they got to do it fast if they want to try to have any chance of moving on to the second phase of the tournament. Primate Clan, they quit yesterday. So they're not in the tournament no more. So they're automatically going to be eliminated. But then you've got Half Clear, Off Gaming, Dante, Sphalitos, Paradox of Theseus. All of these teams with either 2 or 3 wins are in serious danger. Because depending on how these next... Remember, there's 13 games to play. Most of these teams have played either 8 or 9 games. So that means you have 4 or 5 left to go. Just 1 or 2 losses could be the difference between moving on or not moving on. What's Dante's team name? They are Against All Odds. Against All Odds. Yo, Literal Penguin back here for 33 months. Welcome back, buddy. Hell yeah, good to have you back here in the Scorpion Kingdom. Okay, so we got Renegades and half clear here in game number 1. Again, I think that this is a very, very favored game for Renegades. What team is Summit 1G? That would be the, it's a wrong tournament, brother. That is a wrong tournament, but, yeah. What's their placing? I missed it. Oh, the Dante's team? Dante's team is, they're not doing great. They're like 3 and 5 or 3 and 6. They had a chance to end up being 4 and 4 yesterday, but that game did not go so hot. So they're currently in the trenches fighting for their lives, trying to stay in the tournament. We'll probably get to see them on one of the games today. Let me check the Discord, see what the schedule looks like. Do we have the thing for everything today's schedule? Okay, May 6th. So, Dante's team doesn't play until 2 p.m. Brazilian time, so they're not playing until game 3. And they're playing against Reed Crias, who have no wins. They're the only team without any wins. Dante's team should absolutely beat them. Dante's team should absolutely beat them for the 3rd game of the day. And then Dante's team will play again in game number 5. And yeah, they're only playing those 2 times. They're only playing those 2 times today. Game number 3 and game number 5. And then there's technically there's a 7th game today, but it's way late because they have to schedule it differently so Nova Lay can play when their guys don't have to go to work. So we're not going to be able to spectate that 7th game. That shit's way too far away. Yo, what do I got? I got Tantalus back here for 36 months? A full 3 years, buddy. Hell yes. Glad you've been enjoying your stay for so long here in the Scorpion Kingdom. Badass. Hell yeah. Thoughts on Sony rolling back the PlayStation Network thing for Helldivers? The goddamn greatest display of democracy I've ever motherfucking seen. I have never left a Steam review for any game that I've ever played, and I left a positive review for Helldivers after that to help them recover their review score after it had to be destroyed from orbit to tell Sony to fuck off. Like, I am so happy. Dude, because I've been having so much fun with Helldivers, and as somebody who used to love Diablo and Warcraft 3, but has not logged into Battle.net for about 6 years now, ever since the Diablo Immortal announcement, I was so bummed out, because I was like, man, I'm going to have to stop playing Helldivers completely. I'm going to have to stop. I'm not going to be able to play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm going to actually have to full-on fucking boycott Sony, just like I do with Blizzard. And then, nope, the motherfucker's back down. I am so happy, bro. I am so happy. Yo, Deadly Pants, welcome back for the Prime for 2 months. Best caster and community out there. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yes. Hello from Portugal. Hello, my Portuguese friend. Welcome, welcome. We're slowly learning bits and pieces of Portuguese here as we're casting the Brazilian tournament. We're learning a couple words here and there. Yo, Chronos47, Chronos. Welcome to the Scorpion Kingdom, to you too as well, my friend. Tooth gifting a tier 1 sub here for the first time. Over to Step on Me, Mommy, please. Thank you, Tooth, for popping your gifted sub cherry with that. Yeah. Sony never backs down. Oh yeah, no, dude. The community effort of like 200,000 negative reviews in 3 days, plus Steam unlisting the game in 100 different countries. Corpo's hear one word, and one word only, and that word is money. And the money was starting to look pretty dicey, brother. The money was starting to look pretty scared. What was it that Sony was trying to do with Helldivers? So they were trying to... The baseline is they're trying to say, hey, you have to sign up with a PlayStation Network account to play this game, even if you're playing on PC, which is something that a lot of other games have done with their things, like Ubisoft makes you have an Ubi account, EA Games having an EA account, shit like that. But the difference with Helldivers is this game was sold to people in countries where you literally can't have a PlayStation Network account, or where you have to own a PS5 to create one. So players who had already paid cold hard cash for their game and been playing it for 3 months were about to just be shit out of luck, right? So the whole community banded together and said, no, fuck you, Sony. And Sony backed off. It was crazy, man. Honestly impressive. Yo, wait, we got a donation and I didn't even see it. Hold on. I gotta open up my email. I gotta open up my email so I can see the donation receipt, so I can say thank you for the donation, because I was explaining Helldivers. Hold on. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I'm not gonna say your real name out loud, because that would be doxing you, and that would be a terrible way to thank you for the $5. But thank you so much for supporting the channel, buddy. Hell yes. Are you gonna update the Skarner now that he looks different? No, dude. This is a tribute to old Skarner. This is a tribute to my buddy that I played for a decade there, man. I wonder what was the name of that guy. You will never know. Hey, thanks for your money. Leaks private information. Yeah, we're talking about people not wanting to give away their personal information to sign up for PlayStation Network. That would be so shit if I accidentally doxed that guy. I would feel like such a dickhead. You know any Portuguese insults yet? No. I don't know the way to talk shit. I know that the one Gragas who plays in this tournament, I can't say his name because it's like cummies or something. Yeah, I know the Gragas. I know him, but I don't know the general insults and shit like that. You can say "foda se" as a way of saying "fucking hell." Okay, that's cool. I like that one. That's easy to remember. All right. Okay, so if a team goes for a big play and they just completely mess it up, like everything goes bad, they go for a tower dive and they just, all of them die, it's just terrible, that's just foda se. Right? Okay. Okay, we're learning. Just notice I got the mic fixed. Yeah, we're using the Blue Yeti again, but the problem with it is, Reaper, that I have I think that the headphone jack is just fucked in it now after I've had this mic for almost a decade. And so the issue becomes I don't have side tone because I have to connect my headset instead of to the microphone. It has to be connected to a different port in the computer. So that's kind of the only bad part, is it's harder for me to tell how loud I'm being. But luckily, since I don't live in an apartment and this is a house, I don't have to worry about like neighbors getting pissed or some shit. So we're chilling. Where can I see the schedule? Sometimes it'll pop up here on the stream. You can also, if you Google like Gringolao, Brazil, there should be a website that you can click on that you can go see the schedule on. They have C9 high. Yeah. Remember, that is not the actual high. I so wish this motherfucker would change his name so that every time he plays, people in chat wouldn't have to wonder if he was the actual high or not. Good to see you here casting these games. Hell yes. We're having a good time at Gringolao, bro. Gringolao's been a lot of fun so far. We've been having a whole ton of people just show up, have a good time, kick back, watch some crazy ass games. Some really good, some not as good. Should be jumping into this game here pretty fast. I think one or two players might have been late or had trouble showing up or something. Let me see here. Oh, we got a Discord notification. What's going on here? Discord notification. What's going on here? Oh, wait, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. I'm just closing this out real quick because my buddy linked me what should be able to see the donations and shit. Oh, no, I don't know how to log into this. I don't remember this information. Okay, I'll do this later. Man, I don't remember none of my fucking passwords. Okay, let's do this. It's time for game number 1. No way, you casting Gringolao, bro? Big fan from Brazil? Yeah, buddy. Let's go. If you've missed any of the, since it's your first time chat, I'm assuming you have not caught any of the other co-streams, but we've been streaming every day of Gringolao so far. So if you want to go back and watch any of those videos, all 3 of the previous days, full VODs, 6 hours each, right here on the channel in the videos tab, you can go back and catch some of those. Or if you scroll down in the stream on the buttons, it says like YouTube and TikTok. My buddy spun up a YouTube and a TikTok channel to upload like highlights and montages and shit. So if you want to get the best moments of each day, those should be on there. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got Renegades is a team that actually does real draft. I'm pretty sure Half Clear is a one-trick team. So casting with eating hot dogs is a must-watch. Okay, that was not intentional. I took a bite of the hot dog and I didn't realize they were gonna fight in the river for no reason. I figured it was going to be like pro play, where you see the other guy in the river and you stare at him kind of, and you're like, hey, get the fuck out of here. And he's like, no, you get the fuck out of here. And then you both walk away. But no, they just decided to start killing each other. So had to be ready. Had to be ready. Half Clear is the team with the Skarner OTP. All right, let's see what Jugger can do. Oh, yeah, they have Darius, too. They got Big Berg up there in the top lane. I remember Berg. But remember, Half Clear, they put on a good show against Eternos Protagonistas, but they didn't ultimately win. But their record is really ass. Like, they only have like 3 wins, 2 wins, something like that. It's really bad. So they really need to start picking up some wins here. Going up against a tough opponent like Renegades, they're going to have to prove that they can do it. I don't even watch League. I'm just here to watch more hot dogs. Let's go. Do you think Team Liquid has a chance this week? I mean, remember that back in 2019 MSI, Team Liquid beat reigning world champions at the time, IG, 3-1 in the semifinals. Like, if they play at a super high level, yeah, they could do it. Now, if they drew T1, no, I don't think there's any world where they beat T1. But top, I think they can win. The deck is stacked against them, most certainly. But if they just play some of the best League of Legends of their lives, I think they could. It is unlikely, but it is possible. I'd say the odds are 20-1 they lose. I'd say you play that series 20 times and Team Liquid will win it once. Does G2 have a chance against T1? They got a chance to go home. That's about it. Yapton America just needs to learn Chinese and tilt him off the face of the planet. Yeah, dude. APA just needs to learn how to talk shit to the Chinese players. All right, so we got Jax versus Adarius. Tristana Alistar for Renegades. Okay. Remortgaging the house and going big. Thanks for the financial advice. Oh, yeah, bro, for sure. I got you. That 20-1 odds is going to pay off huge. Think about it. At 20-1 odds, all you need is $50,000 to be a millionaire. Easy. Just get 50 grand. Nothing to it. He's going to have a notepad with prepared shit talk for Korea and China. Yeah, exactly. Find like a Korean or Chinese guy that will help you and like write down what you need to type with the symbols and shit, and then you'll just have it ready to go. Government has entered the chat. Reaper, that was a bit descriptive, but hey, I'm just telling people, it's just math, right? At 20-1 odds, if you bet 50 large and you win, you have $1 million. Y'all want to pool together 50K? All right. So they got the Tarek, the Kaisa, LeBlanc, Skarner, and Darius. We got Karthus in the jungle. Okay, so far throughout this tournament, we've only been seeing the one Karthus, the team that has the Karthus bot lane, OTP. So this ought to be interesting to see how this one's going to play out. got $2 and some pocket lint? Hell yeah. Dude, I went, like last month, I was hanging out with a couple of friends, and we went and got some tacos. And then afterwards, me and my buddy Gabe, we went to the bar next door to grab a beer. And I was like, and we get in there, and Gabe was like, oh shit, man, I'm pretty sure I only have $17. And I was like, what do you mean you only have $17? He's like, I think I only have $17. I was like, okay, man, I'll get your beer, no worries. I am not about to let you spend half of your net worth on a beer in the bar right now. That is not the plan. But I was like, $17? Why are we in the bar with $17? Ryuki, thank you so much. 5 gifted subs here in the channel, up to a lifetime total of 30. I remember that it was you yesterday dropping the 25 sub bomb. So that first 25, we know that was just 24 hours ago. Good to see you back here, Ryuki. Hell yeah. Hope you're ready for some more Brazilian League of Legends here today. He was a man with a dream. Hey, yeah, he knew his heart was set. He wanted to get that damn beer. All right, so here's your match history for both these teams here. Let me move my big old head out of the way. So as you can see, they're both going to have 3 games to play today, and their previous matches, Half Clear has only won 1 game out of their past 4, but it was their most recent one. They were on a 3-game loss streak before that. Half Clear only 3 wins compared to their 6 losses. Renegades doing much better at 4 wins and 3 losses. They haven't played as many games overall as Half Clear has. They got Half coming up in front of them right now, and then after that is Chungus, who's a pretty strong team, and then later on today, Renegades are also going up against Dante's squad. And Dante's squad, they can be good or they can be bad. It kind of just depends on whether or not they're willing to talk to each other. So we'll see how that goes a little bit later on in the day. Why has Half Clear played 2 more games? Because not every team plays the same amount of games every day. The schedule is not 100% even. So some teams are going to be done before other teams are for stage 1. What do you think of the games in terms of expectations? Did the Brazilian team surprise you? The one tricks are really impressive. Like, because Brazil is it's a minor region, I didn't know how high the skill cap was going to be for the one tricks. But some of these guys are fucking insane, bro. Like, these guys are really fun to watch. Some of the games have been really close, really exciting. Some of the games have been really one-sided and kind of stompy, but we've been having fun the whole time. Some game sound. Now we got some game sound. Okay. It's the same voice as EA Sports. EA Sports. It's DLC. EA Sports used to be like actual quality games, and now these days it's just like buy FIFA again. Bro, have you guys ever heard Raz talk about playing FIFA? Raz will talk about how bullshit it is playing FIFA because you have to play against these credit card warriors that just spend like $500.
team's turret has been destroyed.
So I don't support any one particular team. I don't care who wins the LCS. I want our teams to not fucking embarrass us internationally, right? Like my favorite LCS teams were 2016 CLG that made it to MSI Finals, 2019 Team Liquid that made it to MSI Finals, 2018 Cloud9 that made it to Worlds semifinals. Those were all good teams. Keen of the Vlad OTP not being able to join this tournament killed full clear. Oh, is he one of the guys that's normally on the full clear? Because I remember other people explained it to me on the first couple of days that they're called half clear because they used to be a squad called full clear, but unfortunately 2 of their players couldn't join this time, so they had to get subs. All right, so we got, actually the next game should be starting any minute because normally the games start on the hour and we're already slightly past the hour because the game 1 started a little slow. Let me check the Discord, see if there's any updates on anything. Okay, we're good. Everything should be fine. Their mid laner became a pro, so he couldn't join because of conflict with CBLOL Academy or something. Oh, okay. Sucks, man. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck for him. It's awesome that he was able to get into Academy, but sucks for their chances in this tournament. Okay, so taking another look here. I don't believe is this updated? It might be updated. I don't know if it's entirely updated. Novalet still at the top, having played 11 of their 13 games in this stage with only a single loss. And remember, the weird thing is, Novalet, who has not lost to anybody else, who was the only team to be able to defeat Eternos Protagonistas, Novalet's only loss was to Dantes' team. It's entirely bizarre, but that is their only loss. If they win their last 2 games, they should lock first place no matter what because of the fact that they have the head-to-head advantage over Eternos Protagonistas. Even if Protagonistas also wins out and they both end up at 12-1, I think, I'm not 100% sure if this tournament has these rules, but every other tournament in the Riot ecosystem, like all the official tournaments, say that if you have head-to-head, there's no tiebreaker. You just win. You automatically break that tie and you win. So if they both win out, it should be Novalet taking first and Eternos Protagonistas taking second. Remember that the top 2 spots skip the second phase of the tournament entirely and go directly to phase 3 for the bracket stage. And then numbers 3 through 10 will be the 8 teams competing in phase 2. And then the bottom 4 teams get eliminated. Bottom 4 are eliminated. Reed Crias just lost again, so they are now 0-8. They are likely to be eliminated. Remember that Primate Clan literally just quit the tournament yesterday, so they are definitely going to be eliminated. And then it'll have to be 2 of the others that are kind of in that melee. Coming up next, we've got Paradox of Theseus, Ship of Theseus Paradox versus Smoke Team. Smoke Team has been playing pretty good. They are one of the top competitors in this tournament as well. Ship of Theseus, they are down there in that trench with all of the 2 and 3 win teams, so every game matters a lot for them right now. And the problem is they're going up against one of the best squads. Then for game number 3, we're going to get to see Team Dantes for the first time today, and they are going to go up against Reed Crias. We have not seen Reed Crias on the stream yet so far in this tournament. We have still not seen Reed Crias, Off Gaming, or Primate Clan on the streamed games. Primate Clan already quit, so we're never going to get to see them play. But we're going to get to see the last 2 teams that we have not yet watched today for games 3 and 6. Have you seen any Nova Lay games? Yes. We spectated the one where they lost to Dantes. That was the first time I saw them. And it's funny because they looked like ass in that game. Like, they looked ass, bro. Nicki Minaj size ass. 2 gigantic spherical butt cheeks. Like, ass. I was like, man, if I was just to evaluate them based off of that game, I would put them in like C tier or D tier. But then every other game they've played, they are monstrous. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why anybody can have an off game. Anybody can have an off game, and that was Nova Lay's off game. All their other games have been popping off. Like I say, they managed to take down Eternos Protagonistas. Unfortunately, we didn't get to watch that game. That was one of the non-streamed ones. I'm so sad we missed that one. But it's, yeah, Eternos Protagonistas and Nova Lay are the top 2 squads for sure. But Tilte was feeling funny that day. Yeah, he was doing goofy shit. Like, he died at an invade in level 2 and then ran it down for like a silver 4 tower dive at level 3. Like, he opened the game with 2 back-to-back ints that were completely unforced. I was like, man, what is this guy doing? This is crazy. All right. Against all odds versus Reed Crias is definitely going to be a highlight. Yeah, that's going to be probably the best fiesta of the whole tournament. Are you going to cast the entire tournament? I'm casting almost the entire tournament. So today and tomorrow are the last 2 days of Phase 1. And then Phase 2 starts up immediately. However, yo, Nifty Sarah, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Excited to catch the stream. Let's go. However, on May 8th and May 9th, I will not be co-streaming Gringolao, because on May 9th, I have a paid gig with AT&T for their Annihilator Cup. And so I have to do that on the 9th, and then I need to rest my voice on the 8th to make sure that I'm ready for it. So May 8th and May 9th, I won't be doing any Gringolao co-streams, but every other day I'm going to be trying to do it. What are your thoughts on this game? Heavily Smoke Team favored. Heavily Smoke Team favored, but Lord Simi is a nasty Rammus. Like, this guy had some really good Rammus play the other day. Unfortunately, they ended up crumbling at the end. They still lost the game. But I think that Lord Simi and Guaxi, or Guashi, that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, Lord Simi and Guashi were the 2 standouts the last game of theirs that we saw. We can watch you on the other stream, right? Yeah. So when the AT&T thing that's happening on the 9th, they have their own stream for that. So that's not me co-streaming here on the Captain Flowers channel. That's going to be on whatever the AT&T channel is. Part of me working on that event is I do a sponsored tweet when it goes live. So if you want to know where to watch it, just check Twitter that day and you'll see a tweet from me about it. That's usually part of whenever you work a paid gig for like a one-off tournament, is there's a clause in the contract for doing a tweet the day of. Will it show up on your Discord news? Yes, I'll also put it in the Discord news. Okay, so yeah, Ship of Theseus, here you can see, they unfortunately were on a 4-game loss streak, and then they finally got a dub to break that. This game against Renegades, they also could have very easily won. They just fucked up a team fight at the end, and then they didn't respawn before the Nexus blew up. Smoke Team was on a 4-game win streak, and then unfortunately they lost to the main characters, the Eternal Protagonistas, and so we'll see now if they can bounce back. Smoke Team has only lost to the top 2 teams in the tournament. That's it. So they're a very, very good team.
O grupo Souza Lima inova constante.
Be right back. I gotta get some tea.
Welcome. Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. dragon.
Eternals Protagonistas in second. Remember, these two teams will get to skip the second phase entirely, go straight to the bracket stage in phase 3. The Sharks and Smoke team currently tied in third place, both with only 2 losses each. Then Renegades.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. team's turret has been destroyed. has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
That was an impressive performance from Ship of Theseus. That was hella good. Hella good. Smoke Team's gonna have to recover a little bit off of that one. Erastus got robbed and punched by 6 guys yesterday. That's why he looks bad. Wait, what? No shot. He actually got ganked IRL and got his ass kicked, and he's... Holy shit. That's insane, bro. I hope this guy's okay. What the hell? Yeah, if you're feeling like that, you're probably not going to be able to play to your best. Damn. So here's your update. You can see there. Next game that we're going to have is Dante's team versus Reed Crias. Again, this is the one team so far that does not have a single win. Does not have a single win. Love the streams and commentary. Thanks for the positive vibes. Hell yeah, it's a good first time chat. Let's rock and roll, brother. So yeah, Reed Crias versus Dante's team. Reed Crias is the only team that has no wins. They got a donut in the dub column. That means Dante's team should, and I say should, beat them. Is there a bracket? No, we're not at the bracket stage of the tournament. This first stage is a single round robin best of one. So that means every team plays every other team once in a best of one. The top 2 teams will automatically promote to phase 3, which is the bracket stage. The next 8 teams will move on to phase 2, which is a best of 3 single round robin. And then the bottom 4 teams are eliminated. So no bracket yet. That'll happen later on in the tournament. Okay. Check Discord. Dog. And messages here. Okay. Okay. So we got 13 minutes to kill while we're waiting for the third game to start. I hope Dante's squad is ready. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, for those of you guys that weren't here, this morning, since I was up really early, I decided to tune in to Dante's stream a little bit, see kind of what was going on, how the prep for day number 4 was looking for these guys. Dante's was playing a lot of Brazilian solo queue. He was in like Grandmasters, I think. He was playing Hecarim, and honestly, he was winning a lot of his games. He was making some really good plays. He seemed to be in a really solid mindset. I only caught a glimpse of what Blade was doing, but it seemed like his games were going okay. I saw Tarzan's stream for a little bit. I think the team score was like 5-20. He was playing Braum, and he was letting his team know exactly what he thought of them. I probably can't repeat most of it. And then Detention was playing Marvel Strike Force, and I don't know what that game is. I'm pretty sure it was a sponsored stream, so I don't know if you can like use that like Osu and practice mechanics with it, or if there's like if it's also a MOBA, so you can work on like your rotations or anything. I don't really know what it is. So yeah, different. And I didn't see Yamato on. I don't know if Yamato. I don't believe Yamato was streaming. So. It's Raid Shadow Legends with a Marvel skin? Oh, okay. Excellent. Excellent. TL game is tomorrow morning. I'm pretty sure the Team Liquid game for MSI is in like 15 hours from now. Or 14 hours from now or something. The production on the stream is so nice. Yeah, shoutouts to everybody on the production team for Gringolao. Shoutouts to everybody that's working on graphics. Shoutouts to the observers. Shoutouts to the guys running the stats and keeping everything updated in the background. Shoutouts to the producers who are keeping everything lined up and running and making sure that we're on schedule and everything's happening. This would definitely not be running this smoothly without all the people behind the scenes that you guys don't actually get to see their faces like you do for somebody like me or like Dante's or anybody else that's co-streaming. So much love, much appreciation to everybody on the production squad back there behind the scenes, making the whole show go down. Shout out to Christina Applegate. Yeah, Christina Applegate, Married with Children. That was a great show back in like the 80s and 90s. Shit was funny. Hell yeah, Christina Applegate. Okay, for sure. I saw Yamato at the pub getting pissed, so he's doing good too. Excellent, excellent. Who do you think is going to win tomorrow in MSI? So I said earlier, I'll say it again. I think you got 20-1 odds that Top Esports takes it. I think if you play that series 20 times, one of those 20 times Team Liquid will win. So I think it's possible, but probably not. But then again, I would have given the same odds to Team Liquid back in 2019 MSI when they played against IG, and they beat IG 3-1. So, it's possible. And I love a good surprise. And remember what I said earlier, chat. At 20-1 odds, you can be a millionaire just by betting $50,000. All you need is $50K. Nothing to it. Bro, that was my down payment for my townhouse, but think about, you could have won 20 townhouses. Oh, yeah. Favorite snack? Hot dog. You're going to bet your house on Dante's team. Make sure that you find a good bridge to sleep under, preferably one that doesn't have a ton of traffic, but you also want to have one that's structurally sound enough to make sure that if there's heavy rains or like some kind of a natural disaster, it won't collapse on top of you. You definitely need to make sure that you've got protection from the elements under there. Favorite candy? I'm not really a candy guy. I'm not really, sweet stuff isn't really my thing. So I don't usually eat a lot of candy. I suppose every now and then I'll be like, you know what I really like a handful of peanut M&Ms. I like those a lot. Those are good. But I don't usually eat a lot of candy. So Bob Seeger, George Clooney, and myself have in common. It is our birthday. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Happy birthday, woe to you. Happy birthday, my friend. You can't say hot dog is your favorite snack when it's all of your meals. They're different. No. It can still be your favorite snack. They're good, bro. Hot dog. That's my answer. Speaking of which, do I do hot dog now or do I do hot dog after this next game? Might be hot dog time soon. I went to the store yesterday and I bought a lot more hot dog buns. So we've got hot dog buns now. I bought 10 cans of tuna. I bought 4 cans of fruit. I bought 6 cans of mushrooms. I bought something else. I don't remember what else. I don't know. I bought a lot of shit. How about a green vegetable? No, I don't think we got any of those. Maybe I should have bought some canned green beans. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do next time. Buy some green beans in a can. Green beans are pretty good. I like those. Have you eaten something other than hot dogs and raw tuna in the past few days? Yes, canned fruit and canned mushrooms. We just talked about this. Have you considered streamer bags for veg? What is a streamer bag? Do you like... Is this some bullshit that streamers do where they just eat bags of veg? Oh, steam! Steamer bag. I don't know what that is either. My bad. Nah, I have brain damage. Oh, man. That was... We got some brain rot there. Steamed hams? Is that Aurora Borealis? In my kitchen at this time of year? Limited exclusively to this immediate area. If you had to pick another esport to cast, what would it be? Probably Dota. Because Dota's the only other one that I've watched for any meaningful amount of time. Between Dota 1 and Dota 2, I've probably got like 1,500 to 2,000 hours somewhere. In Brazil, we put mashed potatoes and hot dogs. Oh, man, that sounds delicious. I fucking love mashed potatoes. Dude, do you guys like raw potatoes? Sometimes people flame me for eating raw potatoes. I love eating raw potatoes, dude. They're like a nice... They're like just a nice snack. Yeah, like cold. Like you peel them and then you just eat it. Like you cut them into little slices and you just eat them. Yeah. You peel the potato and then you just cut it into little slices, little like discs, and you just eat the discs. They're delicious. That's crackhead shit. What? No, dude. They're good. Why not just throw it in the oven? Because I can eat it. This is... No, cooked potato is like dinner food, right? Like if I want a baked potato or something like that. Ah, yes, let me bake this potato. Let me put the ingredients and stuff on it, right? Get some bacon in there, get some sour cream or whatever. Okay, cool. But if I'm just looking for a snack and there happens to be a potato sitting around, I will peel the potato, cut it into slices, and eat it. It's good. I don't understand why everybody thinks this is so mad. This is... this is... Irish famine lifestyle? Nifty Sarah, thank you for the 100 bits. I have a lot of concerns about your eating habits. What? Potatoes are good for you. It's literally poison. I've never been poisoned by them. They have never poisoned me. And I've eaten tons of raw potatoes. Back when I was a kid, when my mom would make when my mom would make mashed potatoes, and she would be like cutting the potatoes up before she threw them into the pot to cook them and then mash them. If she wasn't looking, I would come in and steal chunks of the cut up raw potato and eat them. And then she would tell me to stop stealing and eating those potatoes, but I couldn't do it. I love them damn potatoes. Your resistance to potato poison compensates for the poison of soy? Maybe. You're amazing. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Finally, someone with some sense. Raw potatoes are only bad for you if you eat like 15 pounds of potatoes. See? Look. Easy peasy. Maybe a Midwest thing. I did the same thing growing up when my dad made fries. See? Look, there's another guy on my side. When is the Chungus Life Tour match? Okay, I'm not going to try to be super rude here, but come on, man. Let's do a little pattern recognition. It's 1 hour between every game. We go noon, 1, 2, 3, 4. What would this one possibly be? Come on. You're clowning on me here, right? You're fucking with me. And now... I am not here to do math. Steamed potatoes are the best. Steamed potatoes pretty good. Steamed potatoes pretty good. Did Dante's team play? They are playing next here in 1 minute and 37 seconds. Excuse me. Had a tea burp. Gonna go grab lunch. Here's hoping for a Dante's win. Hey, don't forget your potatoes. TLO. Get some potatoes, get some tuna, maybe some canned fruit, a nice hot dog, perhaps. What's your prediction? Well, I mean, Reed Crias has literally not won a game. I feel like predicting Reed Crias to win is a bit of an int. Eternos Protagonistas, Ainda, Estial, no, Yogada. Okay, I'm going to see if I can try to... Does Eternos Protagonistas are not playing today? Is that what that question means? I'm trying to piece this together. Is it something? It's got to be something along those lines, right? Eternos Protagonistas are not playing today. It's got to be something like that. Can you show standings table, please? No, I'm not in control of what it shows and what it doesn't show. I'm just a co-streamer. Please do not take dietary advice from flowers. What? Come on. I am not giving any... I'm not telling people to go, like, do crack in the street or something. I'm telling them that, you know, tuna and potatoes and fruit is all good for you. This is all totally, like... normal stuff. What about 5 hot dogs every day? I've been eating 4 hot dogs most days. Thank you very much. Don't you try and call me a piggy. Why are we discussing eating raw potatoes again? Yes, I had to ask people's opinion because we have a different audience here than we sometimes have for our other stuff since we have a lot more viewers from different places. Wait, what is this emo? Streamers giving the worst fucking takes in... What is this emo, bro? How do we even have that in the channel? Where did that come from? Don't ask questions, just go with it. Alright, we're chilling, I guess. We're chilling. Flowers disclaimer, I am not a nutritionist and this is not medical advice. Yes, this is not medical advice. I just like the stock. How are you today? I'm good. I'm chilling. The tea bag broke though, so there's a bunch of like tea parts and stems and shit in my tea. So my tea's a little different today, but it's still pretty good. Do your 4 hot dogs a day have chili? No, chili usually fucks my stomach up. I just put mustard on them. And sometimes onions. I like onions a lot too. You guys ever eat raw onions? I fucking love raw onions. Yeah, raw onions, they're delicious. Flowers not discovered fire? Yeah, no, dude, it's just like raw onions are the best because they're crispy, they're crunchy, they're delicious. Flowers, what do you not eat raw? Oh, dude, funny enough, the first time that I ever went to Korean barbecue with Avali, I accidentally ate the meat raw because I didn't know that you were supposed to cook it at the table. I thought they bring it out and it's like, oh, it's just like it's the way that they do it in Korea or whatever. And so then after she noticed me doing that a couple of times, she was like, wait, are you eating it raw? I was like, wait, I thought that's how they present it to you. Like they bring out the plate and you're like, oh, cool, thank you. And then you eat it. My stomach was hella fucked up that night, I'll tell you that. Yeah, that shit did not feel great. Was it beef at least? Yeah. Yeah, it was beef. IDK, but you just eat anything cooked or raw. Huh? I mean, it's like if you play, you know, like one of them survival games, like Rust or something, right? You can eat most of that shit raw. You just pick it up off the floor and eat it. Sup, Flowers? I'm hyped for this. Hell yes, dude. Let's go. That's what I like to see. First time chat. Hype. Yo, Nifty Sarah, 100 bits. See, that is why your eating habits concern me. Okay, that was one time, man. I ate that one time, and then after I learned that you have to cook it at the table, I cooked it at the table. How does your body still function? Who knows? I'm not gonna look the gift horse in the mouth. I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm just having a good time. What did you think the grill in the middle of the table was for? Like, if you wanted to grill it, you could. Like, you could cook it that way if you wanted to. I just thought when they bring it out to you, it's just like, oh yeah, eat it like this if you want. And I was like, hell yes, dude, I'm hungry. Like, you could cook it that way if you wanted to. I just thought when they bring it. You are trolling. There's no way this happened. Nope. It did. Also, the first time I ever ate at a Korean barbecue at all when I moved to LA, my friends still have videos of me trying to use the chopsticks for about 45 minutes because I had never used chopsticks before. I was 26 years old before I ever used a pair of chopsticks because it just doesn't exist in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. So it took me a minute to figure out how to actually grab the food with the sticks. I can do it fine now, but back when I first moved out here, I had a little trouble with it. How do we know which teams move on? You'll get an update of the standings after each game is done. No, Reaper, see, that's the thing, is I went to Korean barbecue a lot, and I always wondered why it fucked up my stomach. Everything at Korean barbecue has soy in it, man. I don't even go to Korean barbecue at all anymore. After I realized, like, last year or whatever, that I'm allergic to soy, I'm like, oh, wait. This shit is delicious, but I can't really do it anymore. Feels bad. From Iron to Challenger, how would you rate your chopstick skill? I'm probably like, I don't know, Platinum or Emerald. I'm not insane, but I'm not terrible. Coconut aminos are #1 best. Yeah, dude, I've had soy sauce replacement coconut sauce or some shit before. It's like it tastes just like soy sauce, but it's not soy sauce, so it doesn't poison me. That shit is great. Okay. Hey, Flowers, it's me, the guy who said NA second seed should be taken and put as a free-for-all for the other regions. Haha, how's your day so far? Definitely better than the one where I had to watch that FlyQuest bullshit, I'll tell you that. Definitely better than that one. Yes, sir. Just show up with a bottle of that to Korean barbecue. Maybe that is the play. Just show up with my own bottle of coconut sauce. All right, we're in draft. We finally made it. We've just been talking about bullshit for the past forever. Okay, so we have not seen Reed Crias play at all yet. Ismalakoi, Sora Nobody, Draw You, Keaula, and Pew. Are these guys one tricks or are they a team that actually drafts? Fill me in on the lore. They're one tricks? Okay. Cassante, Evelyn, Kiana, Draven, and Nautilus. Okay. Well, they are like 47% win rate diamond players. Oh. Well, that would explain why they are currently 0 and 9 or whatever in the standings. So Team Dante should be able to beat them, is what you're saying. You're saying that Team Dante should absolutely win this match. Okay. Let's see. Oh, they're like popular streamers. Okay, so they got a lot of Twitter followers. Okay. Dante's on Diana, yes, with the classic homeless Diana build, rocking the Leandries. Okay. While they're still doing this draft, I gotta go use the restroom. I drank a lot of tea. I'll be right back. I'm a play-by-play. I don't know what the fuck to say about drafting. Like, here.
Minions have spawned.
demanding such an incredible baseline of knowledge, I don't think it should be acceptable for it to be viable in pro play. So, I hope we don't. I'm Brazilian who is very happy to follow this tournament with you narrating. I'm already rewatching the videos on YouTube. Hell yes, dude. Let's go. I'm hoping you also narrate Gringolao, but in English. Yo, that's what I've talked with people about that on here the past couple of days. That seems like a really cool idea. I think in the future, like, because this is once a year, right? Gringolao happens every year. So next year, if Bayano's able to put it on again, I'll probably hit him up and just be like, yo, you want an English co-stream? Because I'm down for English co-stream. Were you a Yumi main? No, I played Yumi main. I played Yumi exactly one time in my life. I played it in an ARAM once, and I got bored. Or no, it wasn't an ARAM. It was one of the games. One of my viewers donated for me to play it once on stream, and I played it, and I got bored. I was just sitting in lane. I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I would just like randomly heal for no reason, just because I'm bored. There will be one this year still. Oh, cool. So, next up, we got the Sharks versus Smoke team. Now, these two teams were tied for third at the start of the day. However, after Ship of Theseus upset Smoke team, I'd have to say Sharks are the favorite for this next one. Is there a mainstream of this? 21 patches since her last buff, yet still D tier and 46% win rate crying. I mean, the problem is, it's because of the design of the champion is so obnoxious for most players. So if they make her even remotely close to 50%, it just becomes a nightmare for everybody else. So they're in a pretty tough spot with that character. You're pretty much always going to be a plague on every single game, or you're going to have to be permanently underpowered. It's just by design. It's unfortunate. So, hang in there, buddy. Maybe one day, Yumi will be reworked. So she'll forever be trash? Okay, that's fine. I feel like she's going to be trash until they try to rework her again. Oh, for the guy who asked about, like, mainstream, this is the mainstream, but there's not actually, like, a mainstream broadcast or anything like that. It's literally just the clean feed. Okay. Nice to see you Unleashed rather than PG at Riot. Yeah, obviously, you know, at Riot, you've got sponsors, you've got rules, you have a bunch of different stuff. You can't say stuff like helicopter dick or, oh man, they just got shit on in the team fight. But over here, we can kind of do whatever we want. Welcome back to Yellow. Show us rank 1 to 10. Okay, let's look at the standings. So right now, it's still Novalet and Protagonistas, because they're the only two teams left with only a single loss. Their fate is in their own hands. As long as neither one of these two teams loses again, and they've already played each other, so they can't force that. As long as neither one of them loses again, they will be the top two teams that automatically skip phase 2 and go to the bracket stage in phase 3. Sharks are in 3rd, Smoke team right behind them in 4th. Renegades and Chungus both at 5 wins here, 5th and 6th. Then you got Bald and Dangerous, Ship of Theseus, and Broke Twitch streamers all with 4 wins. Against All Odds just got their 4th win, so they're actually in that same group. And then at the bottom, Primate Clan already quit the tournament, so they're going to be eliminated for sure. Reed Crias is still 0 wins. They're pretty much guaranteed to be eliminated now as well. And so Off Gaming and Half Clear Mentality are the ones who are trying to make a miracle push to try to survive phase 1 of the tournament. Dante's team is right here against All Odds. In the current state of things, they are just barely squeaking by into phase 2, but they still have more games to play. Like best of 3? No, so this first phase is only best of 1. First phase is only best of 1. It's a single round robin best of 1 with 14 teams. Second phase, they eliminate the bottom 4, and the top 2 automatically promote to phase 3. So the second phase is a single round robin best of 3 with 8 teams. And then the third phase, the bottom 2 teams from the second phase get eliminated. And so the third phase is the top 6 from phase 2 versus the top 2 from phase 1 in a traditional bracket style. You know, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, single elimination bracket, with all of those being best of 3s as well, except for the grand final is a best of 5. So, yeah, I like the format pretty well. I enjoy it. What is this? Oh yeah, and here's all the rest of the games for today. So we'll be watching. We just got done with Against All Odds versus Reed Crias. Next, we're going to be watching Sharks versus Smoke. Then the only choice to watch after is Against All Odds versus Renegades, because the other one would be Reed Crias versus Primate Clan. Reed Crias is going to get their first win in this one because Primate Clan literally quit, so it's an automatic DQ, so Reed Crias gets a win by default. So Reed Crias will not finish the tournament winless. They will get at least one win from a disqualified opponent. And then the final game of the day we're going to watch is Chungus Life Tour versus Off Gaming. So yeah, that's where we're at. Anyway, there's still 12 minutes before we go to the next game. You know what I think I need to do? I think I need to make some motherfucking hot dogs, boys. I'm craving some hot dog right about now. Love me some hot dogs. +1 hot dog, yes. Wait, no, not -1 health. Hot dogs are good for you. It's meat and bread. That's how humans have lived for centuries. Chances of Against All Odds beating Renegades? Low. I would put it at 20%. Yeah. Tarzan's team versus Renegade, Tarzan and Dante's, yeah. Based on how they just played against Reed Crias, 20%. All right, I'm gonna go make hot dogs. BRB. How did Against All Odds do against Reed Crias? Was it close? So Reed Crias is a bunch of diamond players, I learned, and they just don't know how to farm. Like they have a bunch of basic mechanics that are not on the level of their opponents just because of the difference between diamond and like GM/challenger. If Reed Crias knew how to farm, they would have beat Dante's. Because Dante's team was getting outplayed in the team fights for the first 15 minutes. But they were just so far ahead on farm that it didn't matter. Can you explain your love for hot dogs? Hot dogs are good, and they're easy to make. So I'm going to go make some, because they're good. Are there more today? Oh, yeah. We're only halfway done today. We still have 3 games to watch. Plenty more games. Don't worry about that. Do a video on your high hot dog diet? Okay, sure. Just clip this and pretend it's a video. Hi, I'm Counting Flowers. I love eating hot dogs. They're great. Eat more hot dogs. There you go. That's the video. Shaco team plays today only at 8 p.m. Yeah, they're... Because I know that they have, like, actual real-life jobs and shit, so they have to play at way later hours. Unfortunately, I won't still be streaming then, so we won't be able to catch that game. Who is the most performing player so far, in your opinion? The Singed player on Novalet is really good. The Yasuo, the Lux, and the Lee Sin on Eternos Protagonistas are also all very, very big standouts. The Janna, oh yeah, the Janna from Smoke Team is probably my standout player for support. It's very hard to impact the game in a way that makes people go wow when you're playing an enchanter, but this guy has had some serious wow moments. Vento. Akali, sadly I cannot give any awards to Akali players because I fundamentally believe their character is not balanced or fair. Yeah, Vento, that's the Janna. But there's been a lot of players impressing me this tournament. Rammus has had some good moments. He's not quite on the level of all the other ones that I named, but he's had some impressive moves. What about Gragas on Smoke Team? Gragas on Smoke Team has also had some good ones. He's like approaching that level. If he has like another like crazy performance, I might put him on that level. Courtesy's Yasuo. Yeah, I already called him out. He's one of the standouts for me. What about Dante's? He's also in the tournament. Yeah, he's playing. Okay. About to fire up this lobby. So what I gotta do is my hot dogs are done, so I'm gonna go grab some more tea. And I'll be right back. And then hopefully, by the time I get back with the tea, we'll be ready to jump into this draft. These guys are one tricks. These guys are one tricks. The draft doesn't fucking matter anyway. We already know which 10 champions are going to be picked. BRB.
to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned. turret has been destroyed.
Just be firing off rapid boom, 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 boom. Especially with like the rhyming stuff that people like. The rhyming thing would be way too hard to do if I had to constantly double check, oh, is that what I want to say? So it has to come naturally if you want to be able to do it with the speed. Okay, Sharks now in sole possession of third place by a pretty good margin. But remember, the thing is, unless Eternos Protagonistas loses a game, Sharks still cannot take second. So, this is possible still for the Sharks to get top 2. But they are requiring Eternos Protagonistas to lose. I also don't know if Protagonistas and Sharks already played versus one another or not. I can't remember if we already saw that head-to-head. I also don't know the tiebreaker rules. I think if it's like every other tournament in League of Legends, head-to-head should settle tiebreaker without a tiebreaker match being played. If it comes naturally, how do you not do the F-bombs when you're on the LCS? It's just code switching. Code switching is an important talent to learn when you grow up in Midwest Ohio, where people can be very offended very easily by a lot of different things. Like not cursing in front of your grandma. Yeah, that's an example of code switching. So we've got a lot of teams still in this cluster here in the middle. These 4 and 5 wins. The thing is, though, 4 wins is the mark for being able to escape, right? Because 10th place right now, which is Dante's team, they are at 4 wins. So that means Off and Half Clear would have to catch up to 4 wins to have a chance to challenge for that spot. Primate is already eliminated. Reed Crias, the only way... I actually just think Reed Crias is already eliminated. Yeah. Are we going to get a Hades 2 stream? Hades 2 isn't even out, is it? I'm pretty sure it's still in dev. Early access came out today. Oh, cool. I liked the first one. I just didn't play it as much as other people did because the community was fucking weird. I would go on like the subreddit for Hades and be like, I wonder what kind of builds people are playing. What do they think about combining this skill with this weapon? And then the top 50 posts would be, I want to fuck this character. I'm like, okay, but what about if we combine... No, you don't understand. I need to fuck this cartoon. That's what they would always do. Oh, sorry. Why did I get a raid right when I'm talking about the goddamn Hades community? Anyway... Welcome, everybody, from the raid that just happened. Good to have you. My name is Captain Flowers. I'm a commentator for Professional League of Legends. I'm currently commentating the Gringolao here as a co-streamer, and I was just making fun of the fact that I didn't play Hades as long as I wanted to because the community wanted to fuck all the cartoons so bad. So that's what you heard when you just arrived. Yeah. Hope y'all had a good stream over there. Welcome to here. Hell yeah. Thank you. Is that Sheezy? Hell yeah, brother. Blue side seems OP today. I mean, they've won every single game. Coming up next, we do have Dante's going up against Renegades. Renegades is a squad that I think Dante's team, they're going to have to play good against to beat them. They're going to have to play a lot better than they played against Reed Crias if they want to try to beat them. Yeah, the voice acting in Hades was... I mean, Hades was a great game. The gameplay was fun. The voice acting was phenomenal. The customization systems and ways that you could just, like, get so many different experiences out of the way you wanted to play was awesome. Like, the art style was really cool, even if people were way too horny for it. It was a really fun game. So if we're in early access today... How much is it? Hades 2. 100% positive reviews out of 26 reviews so far. Gameplay footage looks very similar to the first one, which is a very good thing. Yeah, dude, this looks pretty sweet. I might have to pick this up. Might have to pick this up. Nice. Oh, thanks for letting me know that's out today, chat. Hell yeah. T1 versus G2 prediction? T1. Not even close. I actually don't think G2 is good. I watched the LEC finals. I don't think G2 is good. And that's not even me being a hater. That's just me being honest. I don't think G2 is good. I think that a lot of, like, G2 has a lot of fans, and a lot of them are still living in 2019. Hi, Flowers. Big fan. Hell yeah. Thank you, Strawberry Ose. Helldivers reviews are recovering since Sony backtracked. I know. I made sure I left a positive review today, too. I've literally never left a review for any game on Steam ever before, and I left a positive review for Helldivers because of the fucking massive community dub. I hope they cast you for Worlds. They most likely will. I have been invited to Worlds every year since 2017 when I joined, so I would be very surprised if I wasn't invited to Worlds this year. However, those Worlds invitations don't get sent out usually till about a month or two beforehand. So nothing confirmed yet, but I do expect to be invited to Worlds. So I'll probably see you there. Flying Turtle US gifting a tier 1 sub here for the first time. Flying Turtle subscribed for the first time today, chatted for the first time today, and now gifted for the first time today. That's a whole lot of firsts. Hell yeah, Flying Turtle. Thank you, buddy. Didn't you not go 1 year because you were sick or something? Yeah, in 2021, it's because it was still all the lockdown from Rona, so it was a remote Worlds that I would have had to travel for. I would have had to fly to Europe to be in Berlin to remote cast the event that was in Iceland, while there was still all the crazy COVID restrictions. So if you have a positive COVID test one time, you're just boomed. So I was like, no, I declined Worlds 2021, but I've done all the other ones. ...2019, a lot of people don't remember me probably from Worlds 2019 because I casted exactly 2 games and spent the rest of the tournament with a fever of 102 with a nasty case of bronchitis, hallucinating in a hotel room, trying to watch the stream on 144p on my phone. 2019 Worlds sucked. That was, oof. 2019 Worlds was rough. That was one of the only 2 times that I ever had to stop casting in the middle of a casting block. And it was because our caster manager tricked me. Because I wanted to finish my 3rd game. I was through 2 of the games. I was feeling like shit. My voice was like breaking. And I was like, no, I can finish it. I can do it. And our caster manager came up there. She was like, hey, I need you to come to production room with me. Producers want to run something by you for game number 3. I was like, okay, cool. And so I went down there, and as soon as I got off the stage, a security guy just stepped in front of me. And I saw Medic walking up to the casting booth, and our caster manager just told me, she was like, hey, I know you're going to be pissed. I'm sorry, but this isn't healthy. You can't finish casting. Medic's going to step in for this last game. It's fine. You need to go see a doctor. And I was pissed. She was right. I was super pissed. But it was the right call for them to get me off of there, because like I say, I ended up having nasty bronchitis. Yo, Crepo, what's up, dude? Last era of good Riot hotels, too? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that hotel was pretty nice. You get paid though? Yeah, because back in 2019, I was still salaried with Riot. So when you're on salary, you get paid every 2 weeks no matter what. Dante's going to get a hard gap here. They have got to play better than they played in their first game today. They have got to play better than they played in their first game today. They have to. Like, Dante's team is against all odds, for those of you guys asking in chat. Pardon. They played their first game today. They played really badly. They lost like every fucking team fight. They were really discombobulated, discoordinated. Like they were just messing up. But their opponents were all diamond players. Like their opponent, they played against Reed Crias, the 0-9 team. And if they were up against any other team in the tournament, they would have lost that game. I really hope they, I don't know, took a cold shower, played a couple of scrims, did something. I don't know, do something. Get a snack, eat a hot dog, anything to reset your mental after that first one. With mustard, yup. That's how I like them. That's a good hot dog. Hot dog with mustard. Simple, easy, effective. Good. They're playing Arena right now. Maybe that helps. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, just some kind of fuck around mode to build the camaraderie, lift the spirits, and not be tilted at. Okay, 10 minutes until the game starts. Remember, we still have 2 games left today, my friends. We've been it's 6 games a day here in the first phase of Gringolao. I'm pretty sure that once we get to phase 2, since that is a single round robin best of 3s instead of best of 1s, it'll be 2 best of 3 series per day instead of just 6 straight games. Oh wait, if it's 2 best of 3 series. And the first series is a 2-0. We're going to have to find something to do for an hour in between each game. I'm going to have to think about that, figure out what to do for stage 2. When will the world skin come out? No idea. No idea on that one. See, the thing is, when you work in the esports part of Riot, you actually don't know practically anything that goes on in the main part of Riot. Especially as a contractor, as like a vendor, since I'm not on Riot salary. Back when I was on Riot salary, I was clued into a good amount of stuff. But ever since becoming a contractor, I don't know most of the stuff behind the scenes for non-esports things. Can esports players actually mentally reset if something bad happened in the same series, or is it going to linger in their minds? I mean, FlyQuest, you heard Whippo and like Jensen talking a little bit about this with their performance in this MSI. They talked about how when they lost to T1, they felt like they couldn't do anything. They just got completely mental boomed. And so they weren't able to recover their own confidence. And so when they played against PSG, which was a team they already beat once, which is a team from a minor region, they were like, oh, well, we should be so much better than these guys. We have to force plays. We have to just stomp these guys. We have to beat them. Like, we have to. Because their brains were still so boomed from getting destroyed by T1 like they did. And that's why they forced all those stupid plays where they're, trying to dive through the jungle and doing all this other dumb bullshit. And so, yeah, like in that instance, they didn't recover. They weren't able to reset. And they did lose because of it. Like, that's part of being a pro, right? It's not just what you can do with your hands. It's not just making sure that you're clicking the abilities correctly and sequencing the way that you need to in the team fight. It's also a lot about your mental resilience. It's about your attitude. You want to start playing Hades, but you feel intimidated for some reason? Anything you can know to have an easy introduction? I mean, it's a roguelike game. So, it's not about making sure you get it right the first time. It's designed for you not to get it right the first time. It's just like when you play League of Legends, right? You don't play League of Legends with the expectation of winning every game. You go in with the expectation of, I'm going to learn something this time. And that's how you get better at the game. Like, whenever you die in a run of Hades, the number one thing to do is just be like, oh, what got me there? It's like, ah, okay, that stupid thing. I forgot that that guy shoots projectiles both in front of him and behind him when he shoots. I'll remember that for next run. As long as you do it like that, it's fun. Wait, I'm supposed to get better? I'm 25, I've been playing since Season 3, and my peak was Silver 1. Do I have a shot at becoming a pro player? Absolutely not. Play for fun, enjoy yourself. Has Dante's team already secured the spot? No. They are currently in 10th, which is the cutoff. So they need to take their last 3 games pretty seriously. Can you cast Forsen once? I don't. When does Forsen normally stream? Because people have been telling me about how Forsen's playing League of Legends now. Maybe one day once Gringolao's done, if he's still playing League of Legends, we'll like track his solo queue games one day or something. Oh, he streams now? Oh, interesting. His normal stream hours is 12 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so his normal hours are 9 a.m. Pacific to 3 p.m. Pacific. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe one day once Gringolao is done, we can have a day where we just spectate Forsen. Wait, does he play on EU or does he play on NA? He's on EU, isn't he? Okay, so I would have to remember the login for the Captain Flowers EU West Spectate account that I have. I could probably find that. I could send Riot an email and say, hey, Riot, I don't remember this fucking shit. I need to reset my password. You have an EU West account? Yes, I have a level 2 EU West account that I made for spectating games in EU West back the last time that Worlds was in Europe. In 2019. It's old as fuck. Favorite EU player all time? Froggen. Froggen is a dude who I always loved watching back in the day, and he's also one of my good friends in real life. Fucking love Froggen, dude. Froggen's one of my boys. Like most pro players, I just know on a very, very casual level, right? Like we're acquaintances. Most pro players, the most I talk to them is discussing a little bit about the game when we both happen to be backstage at the same time, or I run into him in the hall and I'm like, yo, dude, that's sick play last week or something, right? But Froggen's one of the guys that I actually like. I've gone out to parties with Froggen before. Me and Froggen have hung out. We've gone bowling. Me and Froggen went bowling one time. Like, he's just a cool guy. Yo, Rumpelstiltskin 2 here at Tier 1 for the first time. Welcome to the Scorpion Kingdom, buddy. Hell yeah, good to have you here with us. Alex Each? Ah, yeah. The Moscow 5 days. Back at the beginning of Season 2. I remember that, man. What's the name of NA team? Against All Odds. Coming up next here in 3 minutes. Best caster in the scene? Hell yes. That's an excellent first time chat. Thank you, buddy. Huge fan, been following League scene for a long time. It always catches me by surprise when people say that they've been a fan of my commentary or whatever for a long time. Because in my mind, I'm still the noob, right? Because to me, I have so many memories of League of Legends that are from back before I was ever a part of it, right? That are just from back when I was just some normal guy playing the game like everybody else. Back in like 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, like all those early days. And so then when people are like, oh yeah, man, I've been watching you forever. I'm like, wait a second, have I been here forever? And I think about it, it's like, yeah, I have been here forever. I've actually been a part of modern League of Legends now for longer than I wasn't a part of it. because the modern era of esports with LCS and like the regional leagues, LCS, EU LCS, like that kind of shit, started in 2013. So 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, my last finger won't stand up well. 2016, that's 4 years that the modern system existed. And then if you count before that, you still have the 2012, 2011, and 2012 and 2011 was kind of even just like the jankier earlier versions. So still, that's like 6 years. And I've now completed 7 years. I'm in year number 8 of being a professional commentator. So now I've been around longer than I haven't been around. But that's still like, that doesn't make sense in my brain. It just doesn't compute. I'm an OG TSM fan from when Dyrus's pillow came out. Oh, shit, dude, the Dyrus pillow. I remember that shit. Back in the days of Odd One getting scurvy and Dyrus nearly burning their damn house down because he set the frozen dinner for 40 minutes instead of 4. That was wild times. Have you considered casting professionally? Maybe one day. Who do you consider to be the best casters other than yourself? Can you even answer that question? I never answer that question other than saying me, because of the fact that that conversation doesn't cause people to praise the people that I name. It causes them to bash the people that I don't. So I find that conversation to be more harmful than helpful, so I just don't ever do it. So sorry, I won't answer that question. Yes, Flowers, I agree. Fuck Cagel. Cagel catching strays from the rats. How do you get into being a professional caster? There is no one answer for that. You could ask 20 different people who are casters in the tier 1 esport that they work in, whether it's League of Legends or Counter-Strike or Dota or whatever, and you're going to get 20 different stories of how they got there. There is no set road. You think Mental got to FlyQuest? I mean, they literally said as much in their interviews, right? Like, Jensen and Whippo both talked about the Mental was not being good enough. When we'll get another rap session from you, I miss those. When I actually have something to rap about. Because, you know, if you're rapping for yourself, you can always, like, talk your own shit or whatever, right? But when you're rapping for your teams or whatever, and all they do is get their ass kicked in play-ins, there's not a whole lot I can write about that, unless you just want me to do the 8 Mile thing where I talk about how shit we are before the other guys can tell me how shit I am. Right? There's, like, that's... Hit us up with the diss track. Would you try old school RuneScape? Nah, old school RuneScape, that's... I know I have a few people who are fans who I know that are big into that game, but I feel like that's like most of the people that play old school RuneScape are people who played it like back when they were younger, back when it was like first coming out and it was a big thing and it's a big part of like their childhood and their nostalgia. But since I never played it, I have no nostalgia for it, and I think it looks like a computer threw up on the floor. Like, that has to be the most ass-ugly game I've ever seen in my life. Like, the pixels, I can't even tell what the fuck is on the screen half the time. I'm not a graphics snob or anything, but no, every time I see a screenshot, I don't even know what that shit looks like. So I'm like, I don't have the nostalgia for this. For the guys who do have the nostalgia for it, they seem really into it. I can respect that, but it's not for me. It's not for me. This is why I play Bloons Tower Defense 6. I do love me some Bloons Tower Defense 6. I do have nostalgia for playing Bloons in the computer lab in high school when I was supposed to be doing other stuff and I didn't want to, so I played Bloons. Levels 1,676? Hey man, P-Jack just likes playing some League of Legends. What are you hating for? All right, so remember that Dante's team actually drafts, so we'll see what they end up drafting this time. Balloons in the computer lab in Ohio high school staple. Oh yeah, dude, there was, I remember one time my buddy Dylan, he got banned from ever using the computer lab anymore in physics class because we were supposed to be using this physics program to build a trebuchet, right? And anyway, Dylan found this tool called Flex Beam in the physics program, and it made it so instead of the bricks that you build the trebuchet out of being like sticks that moved like this, they became floppy. So you can probably guess what Dylan built with the Flex Beam in physics class. And when the teacher came up behind him and saw this big thing flopping around instead of a trebuchet, well, needless to say, Dylan and all of us who were crowded around his computer laughing at it, we got yelled at. So we weren't allowed to do that anymore. Good times, man. Good times. Yo, the mediocre here with Prime Gaming, back for 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Hell yeah. Good to see you still enjoying your stay here in the Scorpion Kingdom. What was it that Dylan built? Well, it may have resembled a giant penis. And he may have set it up to naturally have so much force applied to it that it flopped all over the screen and smacked the trebuchet that he was supposed to be building. He said the P word. Oh, God. All right, so we got Karthus and we got Gragas for Tarzan's team. Their opponents always have to play this, or, oh, whoa, no, wait, that's right, Renegades aren't they're not a one-trick either. We have an actual real draft here. Holy shit, my brain was derping. Okay, so we got Varus, Rel, Talia. Okay, this is like one of the only times you actually get to see real draft versus real draft. It's not one-tricks. This should be interesting. Okay, okay. Tarzan is going jungle? Ooh. All right. Tarzan about to get gapped. Okay, Yamato's gonna play Ukshin. Remember that the previous time that Yamato played Ukshin, they were up against Smoke Team, and they were ahead by like 6,000 gold. But then their team fighting was really helter-skelter, and Smoke Team ended up coming back and winning. Yeah, Ukshin's how you say his name. Because I asked him about it behind the scenes when the character was still not released yet. Because I heard Freak saying Ukshin, and I was like, wait, it looks like it's Akshan. He's like, no, it's because he's like all of the influences and everything for the character, like he's Indian. And so in India it's pronounced Ukshin, is what they told me. So, yeah. It always surprises people when I call him that, because in English pronunciations, it would not read like that at all. But that's the way his name is said, from what I've been told. Can you really trust a man who has no mana? Would you trust Freak? I mean, Freak is a stickler for details. You guys, even Freak's haters have to admit, like, Freak is very detail-oriented. So, I think I would be able to trust Freak on that, man. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna go grab some tea while this draft finishes up, and then once I'm back, we can talk about that. Yo, Edward, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Welcome to the Gringolao. This next game ought to be pretty entertaining. I always trust Freak. Hell yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood. Minions have spawned. Killing spree. team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. has been destroyed. team's turret has been destroyed. Dominating. Red team's turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Red team's turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
And Renegades are victorious. What? Bro. What? We are running out of time. Team Dantes is currently in 10th place at 4-7. Our final game of the day will feature Off Gaming. Right here. Off Gaming is currently, well, they're 3-7 because they just won. That's what they showed on the updated graphic. This one isn't updated yet. If Off Gaming wins this last game of the day, they're going to be tied with Team Dantes, which means it is still losable for Team Dantes. It is getting very, very intense now. They are in legitimate danger of not qualifying. Coming up next, Chungus Life Tour versus Off Gaming. If Off can defeat Chungus, Dantes and the boys are in some trouble. Now, if you're a Dantes fan, a TF Blade fan, a Tarzan fan, Yamato fan, Detention fan of these dudes putting on the tournament, you want Chungus to win this game. And you really, really want Chungus to win this game. Like, this is the most you've wanted a team to win a game that's not them the whole tournament so far, if you're a Dantes fan. If you're a Dantes hater, a TF Blade hater, a Detention hater, a Yamato hater, a Tarzan hater, you want Off Gaming to win this game. So, that's where we're at. Dantes has a free win against Primate. Oh, do they still have a free win against... They haven't gotten their bye against Primate Gaming yet? Okay, so that's good. That's promising for them. But they're not safe yet. Do we know... Did Team Dantes and Off Gaming already play against one another? So entertaining, loving the casting. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Slumbering Parrot, welcome back for 4 months with the Prime. We love a good fiesta. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, we do. Slumbering Parrot, good to have you back. That's not Parrot. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking read. Slumbering Pierrot. However I'm supposed to say it, I'm glad you're slumbering. Welcome to the Scorpion Kingdom. I'm sorry if I woke you up. Hell yeah. Welcome back for 4 months. Chungus is safe. They're in the middle. Chungus will go on, I'm pretty sure. Looks like Off and Dantes is their last games. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? The last game that Off Gaming and Dantes' team plays is versus each other? Because if that's actually the last game on both of their schedules, that could be the game that determines which one of them goes home. I'm not kidding. We could actually have the greatest possible showdown, depending on how this game goes. If Off loses this, I'm pretty sure Dantes is just in. If Off loses this, I'm pretty sure Dantes is just in. Fuck, this still isn't updated. Yeah. Because these guys they're 4-7 now. Okay, yeah, so they're 4-7. They're gonna go up to 5-7 because their second to last game is against the Primates, and that team quit, so it's an automatic win. So their score is gonna be 5-7 with 1 to play. Off Gaming is currently 3-7. Or no, they're 4-7, aren't they? Yeah, I think they're 4-7. They played 2. So if they win this, then they would go up to 5-7, and then they would be tied at 10th. Or they're 3-7? No, they've always been taking top 10. It's because top 2 automatically go to phase 3. They don't even play phase 2. Oh man, I wish this was updated. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I got an updated one in the Discord. Okay. So Off is currently at 3-7. If Off wins here, they're at 4-7. And then Off will have 2 games to play tomorrow. So Off has to win this game. And they have to win their next game. And then if that happens, the final game between Off and Dantes will determine which team actually makes it through and which doesn't. So So that's what it is. So off needs to win here if they still want to try to qualify. Off needs to win. Obviously, Red Crias is already eliminated. They're 0 and 10. The most number of wins they can get is 3. The 10th place mark is currently at 4. So Red Crias is officially eliminated. They have 0% chance to move on. Primate Clan is officially eliminated because they quit. Half Clear is sitting at 3 and 8. So I guess Half Clear might also still be able to qualify. Who are they up against? Half Clear got fucked with Primates leaving because they lost to Primates. Oh shit. Okay. So they're one of the only 2 teams that didn't get a free win against Primates. Shit. That sucks for them. Okay.
Com a excelência do BTG, eu tenho a
Okay. So yeah, off needs to win here. Off needs to win if they still want to have a chance of making it. So against all odds is... So Dante's team is guaranteed to have at least 5 wins. Because they still have the Primates game to go. Dante's team actually has a pretty good shot because of the fact that they have that free win lined up. If Primates was not one of their remaining games and wasn't a guaranteed win, they would be very worried right now. But because Primates is one of the games, they're actually not that bad. Man, this is intense. I'm looking forward to seeing what the standings look like at the beginning of tomorrow, because that's going to help us know so much more about what to expect for the final day. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is the final day of Phase 1. Tomorrow is the final day of Phase 1. After tomorrow, we will have our 4 eliminated teams. Or we'll know who the last 2 are, because we already know that Reed Crias and Primates are both eliminated. But we still don't know the other 2. Dante's has only 1 game left. Yes, they have only 1 game left to play. There's 2 left on their schedule, but one of them is a bye. The only game left for Dante's team to play is the one against Off Gaming tomorrow. Okay. I'm bad at this fucking like stats and spreadsheet, foldy sheet bullshit. So this hurts my brain, but I'm trying to figure it out. What days are you not streaming the event? I will not be streaming the event on the 8th and the 9th. So essentially, we're going to finish Phase 1 tomorrow. I'm going to be here with you guys all the way through Phase number 1. And then for the first 2 days of Phase 2, I will not be able to co-stream because I have other obligations. So I'm going to miss the beginning of Phase 2, but I'll be able to do the rest of Phase 2 and then all of Phase 3 with you guys. So you guys are just going to have to... Watch the personal streams or watch the summaries or whatever, and let me know how that beginning of Phase 2 ends up going. All right, so what do we know about Off? Are they actually are they a one-trick team? Are they not a one-trick team? We have literally not seen them play yet. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes. So if you scroll down on the stream, there's a button below it that says YouTube. You can click on that, and I've got a couple of my buddies have been working on making highlights and stuff like that. highlights, summaries of the streams here. So if you can't catch the whole 6-hour stream, you can go there and find the content. The YouTube just recently got started up. It literally got made 3 days ago. So there's not a whole ton of stuff on there right now, but it's building every day as we're streaming more shit for Gringolao. Favorite non-Brazilian caster? Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate that. Can't wait for your AT&T cast. Yeah, the AT&T Annihilator Cup should be pretty fun too. Any popular names in this tourney? I mean, everybody competing that's not the one in an A team is all, you know, Brazilian streamers or pro players or aspiring pro players. So if you're familiar with the Brazilian community, there's a ton of popular names. If you're not, then you're probably not going to recognize as many of them. That's been my thing. I've been learning the whole time we've been casting here because I don't know. I haven't known the players or the scene or the lore before this, but now that I'm learning, it's been pretty fun. Who's competing in the AT&T tourney for League? So it's 20 streamers and personalities across 4 different games. Some of them are from League, some of them aren't. Like I know Double Lift is in it, Pobelter's in it. I recognized half of the names of the competitors in the Annihilator Cup for the night. I recognize half of the names. Summit 1G I know is playing in it. Emiru is in it. But yeah, Lyric is in it. There's a lot of people from a lot of different games, but I don't know who half of them are. It's so weird that big FPS gamers are being pulled into League against X-Pros. Well, it's not just a League tournament, the Annihilator Cup. It's a 4-week thing across 4 games. They're playing Street Fighter, Counter-Strike 2, Apex, I think, and League. So it's a how good can you be at all the different games type of thing. And I'm only casting the League day. Because I wouldn't know what the fuck to say for Counter-Strike anyway. I could cast Counter-Strike like a total dumbass, not knowing what anything is. But I don't think that's the vibe they're going for. Will you cast it here or where? It'll be on AT&T's channel on the 9th. I'll post both on Twitter and in my Discord the stream when it goes live, because that's actually part of my contract with it, so. Yes, Soda Poppin', that's another one. That's another guy whose name I actually recognize. Okay, be right back. I gotta get more tea. That last game did a little damage to the voice, so we gotta make sure that we got the tea. Be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.